हेलो हेलो चेक।
भाई देख रहे, लिंक में देख रहे हो।
हेलो।
आता आता हूँ।
हेलो 1 2। हेलो माइक चेक 1 2। हेलो माइक चेक 1 2 3। हेलो हेलो माइक चेक 1 2।
check, check, hell, hell, mic check, hell, hell, check, hell, hell, check, hell, 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 check, hell, check, hell, check, hell, 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 check, hell, 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 check, hell, 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 check, hell, 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 check, hell, hell.
University. May we have a round of applause for the chief guest, please? Thank you. Please be seated. Good morning. Namaste to one and all. Respected chief guest, guests of honor, distinguished speakers, chairpersons, dignitaries, faculty members, researchers, delegates, and my dear students. I, Mrs. P. Nagaharita, Assistant Professor from the Department of Pharmaceutics, on behalf of St. Paul's College of Pharmacy, will be your host for today's program. It gives me immense pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Pharmavriddhi 5, a one-day APP INDO-GULF International Conference on Evolving Global Trends in Drug Design and Discovery, the Role of Sustainable Development and Multidisciplinary Approach. In Indian tradition, art and knowledge go hand in hand, and every auspicious occasion is enriched by cultural expression. To set a vibrant and graceful tone for today's conference, I now invite our student Ms. Namita of PharmD third year for a traditional dance performance. Please welcome her with a round of applause, please. Thank you so much, Namita, for your graceful and wonderful performance. Conferences are not merely gatherings of experts. They are platforms where ideas meet experience, where innovation meets collaboration, and where knowledge transforms into progress. Let us begin our program today by inviting the guests onto the dais. True leadership lies in paying attention to every detail while trusting and empowering the team to move forward together. It's my privilege to invite Dr. Kiranmai Mandava, Principal, Professor, Convener of this conference and President APP Telangana State Branch to kindly grace the dais. I request Rishita from Pharmavriddhi second year to honor Madam with the planter. Thank you, ma'am. Some people bring energy and momentum to every task they take up, approaching responsibilities with enthusiasm and a proactive spirit. It's my pleasure to invite Sri T. Raghareddy Garu, Secretary, St. Paul's College of Pharmacy, to kindly grace the dais. I request Pramod from B.Pharm 4th year to honor sir with the planter. Thank you, sir. There are leaders who do not merely guide from the front, but walk miles with their people, working tirelessly for the growth and well-being of students and staff alike. I request our chairman and correspondent, Sri K. Sudhir Garu, to please grace the dais. I request Ayuthi of Pharmavriddhi second year to honor sir with the planter. Thank you, sir. There are individuals who not only achieve success in their own professional journey, but also dedicate their time and experience to guiding institutions. It's now my pleasure to invite our guest of honor, Dr. Zahurullah, sir, Chief Innovative Officer, Alip, Hyderabad, to kindly grace the dais. I request Krishna Manohar from B.Pharm final year to honor sir with the planter. Thank you, sir. There are people who strengthen society not only through their professional achievements, but also by empowering others, especially the women entrepreneurship. It is now my pleasure to invite our respected guest of honor, Srimati N. Swaruparani Garu, Vice President Alip, to kindly grace the dais. I request Ms. Neha Sharma of Pharmavriddhi first year to honor Madam with the planter. I think in the hall everyone are very energetic. Please show it with a great round of applause, please. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Some moments bring special pride to an institution, and today is one such moment as we are honored to welcome our distinguished academic leader whose guidance has inspired thousands of students and educators. As the saying goes, great teachers and leaders illuminate the path of generations. I request everyone to please welcome along with me our today's esteemed chief guest, Professor Kumar Molgaran Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Usmania University, Hyderabad, to kindly grace the dais. I request Mayank to please honor sir with the planter. Thank you, sir. As we commence this inaugural session, it is our privilege to begin by paying our reverence to the nation that nurtures our knowledge, our institutions and our aspirations. May I request everyone to kindly rise for Vande Mataram, followed by the lamp lighting and the prayer song. Vande Mataram.
Mataram, Vande Mataram. Shubhra Joshna Pulagitayamini Pulla Kusumita Madhura Shobhini सुहासिनी सुमधुरभासिनी सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम्.
I request the dignitaries on the dais to please come forward for the lamp lighting ceremony and invite Sri Pada Sharma for the prayer song. I request the gathering to please rise on your feet for 2 more minutes. I won't take much of your time.
Mahaganapatim Mahaganapatim manasa smarami Mahaganapatim manasa smarami Mahaganapatim manasa smarami Vasishtavamadevaadivandita Mahaganapatim Mahadevasutam Mahadevasutam Guru Guhanutam Mahadevasutam Guru Guhanutam Marakoti Prakasham Shantam Mahakavyanatakaadipriyam Mahakavyanatakaadipriyam Moshikavahana Modakapriyam Mahakavyanatakaadipriyam Moshikavahana Modakapriyam Mahaganapatim manasa smarami Vasishtavamadevaadivandita Mahaganapatim.
Thank you so much, everyone. Please be seated. It is my privilege to introduce a dynamic academic leader and accomplished researcher, Dr. Kiranmai Mandava. Dr. Kiranmai Mandava is presently serving as professor and principal at St. Paul's College of Pharmacy with over 23 years of teaching and research experience and more than 70 research papers in national and international journals, and has presented her work at several scientific conferences. She constantly believes in teamwork, setting high standards, aiming higher and working with dedication to achieve them, an approach that truly reflects the spirit of academic excellence. May I request our beloved Principal Ma'am to kindly deliver the welcome note.
Good morning all. Respected Chief Guest, Professor M. Kumar Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Usmania University, Guest of Honor Srimati Swarupa Rani Garu, Vice President, Association of Lady Entrepreneurs of India, Ali, Telangana, Guest of Honor Dr. Jehurullah Garu, Chief Innovation Officer, Ali, Telangana, Respected Chairman, St. Paul's Education Society, Sri Sudhir Garu, Respected Secretary, Raghavaredi Garu, and esteemed speakers of today's conference, Professor Gaurav Gupta, Dr. Karthikeyan, and Dr. Vidyasagar, and distinguished delegates, faculty members, researchers, students, and the entire St. Paul's family. So a warm and cordial welcome to you all to this one-day INDO-GULF International Conference. So the theme of the conference is Evolving Global Trends in Drug Design and Discovery, a role of sustainable development and multidisciplinary approach. Your gracious presence today reflects our shared commitment towards advancing pharmaceutical research and innovation for the betterment of global health care. Drug discovery has undergone a remarkable transformation over the past decades from traditional or conventional trial and error basis to rational drug design, intellectual like artificial intelligence driven and computational chemistry and biotechnology, biosimilars, nanotechnology, 3D printing technology and quantum computing in fusion with pharmaceutical sciences. So we are witnessing a paradigm shift in the way therapeutic molecules are conceptualized and then developed. coming to the sustainable development, we all know that today sustainability is no longer optional, because we all know that our government has developed 17 sustainable development goals, among which SDG 3 is pertaining to good health and well-being, which is the core SDG of pharmacy. Green chemistry approaches and eco-friendly synthesis, reduction of hazardous materials, recycling of used ones, ethical resourcing of the materials, energy efficient methods. So these all processes are redefining our pharmaceutical manufacturing and also marketing. Marketing and labeling are playing a very key role. And equally important is another word of our conference theme is multidisciplinary approach, that certainly integrates pharmaceutical sciences with biotechnology, biomedical engineering, computational biology, material sciences, clinical research, regulatory sciences, and data analytics. So how to achieve this fusion is, so that's why every university, our parent university, Usmania University also, so I want to convey gratitude to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Usmania University, on this occasion for encouraging us to grow vertically along with our basic horizontal growth, especially with respect to MOUs. Memorandum of Understandings and collaborations are much needed in this present scenario. So with respect to this scenario, so we have functional MOUs with IIT Hyderabad Biomaterials Department, IICT, CSIR, IICT, CSIR, NMRI Institution, and Patanjali Research Foundation, and even Usmania University Technology Business Incubator Center, and we are in association with Alip Telangana, and lot more. Many industries and startups are also there. And few are going to join today. Startups, SDG Global Private Limited and Salvation Global Private Limited. These are the two startups we are going to have MOU today. So these all efforts certainly move to the translational research. So the acceleration to the translational research and enabling faster delivery and safe and effective dosage forms from the pharmaceutical sciences. So a few of the platforms are really working hard, and they have been working to get the better fusion and better outcome in this regard, like AI-driven drug design and computational platforms, and India's innovation and R&D pioneers we all witnessed during pandemic, like Bharat Biotech and Orchid Pharma, and enablers of multidisciplinary integration like CTS Tech, CRO partners like Ciro, Lambda, and Vida. These are providing link between digital analytics and clinical research pipelines. Not only that, global pharma tech and digital hubs, especially AstraZeneca, so they are meant for India and global tech integration, and Eli Lilly company is also emerging with their Hyderabad Innovation Center. So these are the encouraging words for us, why to shift to the pharma tech and medtech innovations in the present scenario, so that we can accelerate the translational research. This conference aims to serve as a vibrant platform for intellectual exchange, collaborative networking, and dissemination of cutting-edge technologies and research findings. We hope that the deliberations of today's conference will inspire innovative ideas, foster the partnerships, and encouraging the young researchers to explore especially sustainable and integrative research in order to map with National Education Policy 2020 and also SDG goals. So I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our management. They always encourage us for the betterment, and our parent university, Usmania University, and our distinguished speakers who have accepted our invitation to share their expertise today. I also appreciate my co-conveners and organizing committee, scientific committee, registration committee, and many other committees. They worked relentlessly to make this happen. And our sponsors like Study Abroad, Masters Academy, I-20 Fever, Srinivasa Traders, Qualichem, Health Mitra, AMHR, Neeradi Biosciences, and Masters Academy, and Aditya. So thank you so much for their sponsorship. And student volunteers whose dedication and hard work have made this event possible and more purposeful, with around 750 plus delegate registrations from 42 institutions, which includes university campus pharmacy colleges, deemed university school of pharmacies, private colleges across India. We have received 250 plus scientific abstracts and accepted after systematic evaluation done by most dedicated scientific team headed by Dr. Venumadhu. Let us utilize this opportunity to engage in meaningful discussions, question existing paradigms, and collectively contribute to shaping the future of pharmaceutical sciences in a sustainable and socially responsible manner, which is very important. And with these words, I once again welcome you all and wish the conference a grand success. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for enlightening the gathering regarding the theme of the conference and also for your generous welcome to all the participants. Thank you so much. It is my great honor to introduce our esteemed Chief Guest, Senior Professor Kumar Molagaram Garu, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Usmania University. Professor Kumar is an eminent academician and distinguished researcher in civil engineering with nearly 3 decades of excellence in teaching, experience and academic leadership. An alumnus of Usmania University, he pursued his master's degree at JNT University and earned his doctorate from the prestigious Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay. Since October 2024, he has been serving as the 26th Vice Chancellor of the historic Usmania University, guiding the institution with a vision focused on academic distinction, research innovation, digital transformation and global collaboration. He has also held several key leadership positions including Dean of the Faculty of Engineering, Principal of University College of Engineering and Controller of Examinations, where he introduced significant academic and digital reforms. A globally recognized scholar, he has represented Usmania University in many countries and has contributed extensively to professional and technical bodies as well as national and state level committees. May I now request our esteemed Chief Guest, Professor Kumar Garu, Honorable Vice Chancellor of Usmania University, to please address the gathering. Like photo, you may not be seen from here, sir. Please.
A very good morning. Today's guest of honor, Dr. Jaharuddin, Chief Innovative Officer, LEP Hub, Hyderabad, and another guest of honor, Srimati N. Swaruparani Garu, Vice President, Association of Lady Entrepreneurship of India, and Sri K. Sudhir Garu, Correspondent and Chairperson of this college, and the Principal of the college, Dr. M. Kiranmai Garu, and another Secretary from this college, Raghav Reddy Garu, and distinguished guests from various institutions and industries, and dear students. Warm welcome to this one-day conference, international conference, Indo-GULF International Conference, evolving global trends in drug design and discovery, a role of sustainable development and a multidisciplinary approach. At the outset, I congratulate the St. Paul's College of Pharmacy for hosting such a wonderful and needy topic for the sake of students and researchers and institutions and especially the pharma-related matters. Really a wonderful kind of initiation. As just now Principal said, more than 200 papers, received, abstract received, and 100 plus papers are going to discuss in this conference. It's a great kind of, the platform to share the research outcomes by various researchers. And the research obviously, the motivates the students maximum extent to innovate or invent some kind of, the new technology or some kind of, the patents, etc., which is useful for the society. And just now, Principal also highlighted about 17 sustainable development goals prescribed by the UN almost 196 countries participating in this. And third important sustainable development goal is good health. So before that, even the fourth one, immediately, the fourth sustainable development goal is the quality education. So once we fulfill the quality education, the rest of the 16 automatically will be fulfilled, especially health and other related things. So earlier, people used to talk about, the education, simple education word. In the present day context, the quality education. We have to add quality education and skill-based education. Nelson Mandela used to say all the time about education. Education is the tool for transforming the society, the transforming, the everything. But now I add, just education is not sufficient. Quality education is a tool for transforming the world, transforming the society, transforming everything. So I always, appeal the colleges and, universities, the total education fraternity. The quality education is very, very essential in the present day context. And the Government of India and state government very specifically, repeatedly, they are emphasizing about the quality education and skill-based education. That is more important. Today, if you look at the pass percentages are high, but at the same time, the skills, if you look at, out of 100, only the 20% of the students having skills. So that is why the job opportunities and sustainability, after completion of the graduation is a little challenging task in the present day context. And especially engineering side, many engineers are coming out, almost 15 lakhs engineers are coming out every year. But only 2-3 lakhs of students only getting jobs and the potential to get the job. But wherein the pharma industry, I really appreciate, the more than 50% of the placement is there overall. That is a great kind of sign. And when I use it to conduct the interviews for the CAS promotions and all other, the majority of the pharma related faculty, 90% of the faculty is good, what I observed. So therefore, that is why the outcome of this, the pharma students and getting job opportunity scope is really excellent. Of course, regarding Hyderabad is a pharma hub, no doubt, and many in future also, definitely a lot of scope will be there, and our Honorable Chief Minister also focusing on, the pharma only, and at the same time the fourth city provides, almost 12.5 lakhs jobs predicted in the next 20 years. So that is the scope of, the Hyderabad and the pharma industry in Hyderabad. And especially this particular institution, they are focusing research. Majority of the institutions, they just impart the education, but wherein the St. Paul's College of Pharmacy, they also established some kind of, animal research laboratory here, and lot of research and consultation works they are doing. That's a great kind of, the practice they are doing here. And I hope this will be continued further. They are also publishing excellent papers. So obviously, the papers means today only Q1, Q2, Q3 journals only will be considered, because when I added quality, obviously quality publications also matters a lot. So Q1, Q2, Q3 journals, obviously it gives a lot of reputation to the institution and contribution to the society. The research contributions to be reached to the unreachable. So reach it to the society maximum extent. If you look at the digital technology since last the 10 years and 20 years, especially mobile technology. 30 years back, no mobile at all. Many people, they not used to, mobiles. Only 1996, 95, only one Nokia mobile, only one model. And before that, pagers. So pagers transformed to one mobile, one design, only one connection. And within 10 years, so one mobile to hundreds of mobiles, right? And after 10 years, touch screens, color and variety of mobiles and variety of companies, see the floppy, so not floppy, even the pen drive and hard disk, if you look at, see floppy, initially they started floppies. So floppies vanished in 5 years. And then immediately the CDs have come. So CDs are also we just putting in the dustbin and then started the pen drive. So the pen drive to hard disk to cloud. So tomorrow what happens we don't know. So the technology drastically like changing day by day, it's a great kind of challenge. And today the core branches, if you look at only 60% of the core, but rest of the 40% is interdiscipline. So if you add the interdiscipline, the job opportunities definitely will enhance and widen the job opportunities to the students, and scope of research also we can increase. We can simplify so many procedures by using the artificial intelligence and machine learning and all other sorts of technologies. So therefore the artificial intelligence, each and every student to try to this practice and involve in the research to simplify the things. And various challenges if you look at in the especially the drug design and discovery. So in this one the major challenge is high cost and long development timelines. So what happened to our, during Corona, so 2020 the Corona, I think March onwards, so severely affected by the whole world. So there is no readily available medicine. So India and all other countries also they tried for discovering some kind of medicine. So ultimately the India was successful in producing excellent the Covaxin, this medicine by Bharat Biotech and other Shanta Biotech, etc. They really contributed, not only India, even the other countries also we supplied. That is the potential of the Hyderabad, potential of the pharma industry in Hyderabad. So the major challenge is high cost and long development. It takes minimum 10 to 12 years. No, any kind of drug invention, 10 to 12 years, and it involves a lot of money, initial money. And there is no guarantee whether it is going to be successful or unsuccessful. Nobody, it is very difficult to predict. That is a great kind of challenge. But at the same time, if you use artificial intelligence and other kinds of technologies, there is possibility of failures we can minimize maximum extent. And the second challenge is complexity of human biology diseases. And of course many diseases the curing is there, not full curing. So still lot of the journey and discovery is required in this particular one. So obviously what happens, the biological complexities makes accurate targets and identification and successful translation from lab to clinic very difficult. That is a problem. So the success rate of the lab and reaching to the clinic and society is a real challenging task. Only the 10 to 20% failures will be there, but majority of these times the success will be there. And that too when you use the technology, when you make the technology as a partner. And coming to the data quality and integration of AI, some kind of limitations are there. So AI definitely widely we have to use, but the problem is in data, the drug discovery, it faces the challenges especially related to poor quality data sets. This is a very, very important. We have to always maintain the high quality data sets. So then only the success rate will be little high, the accuracy levels definitely will improve a lot. The fourth one is the clinical trial design and patient recruitment. So this is a very challenging task because getting of patients for the experimentation is very, very difficult. So we have to overcome this particular one. Especially recruiting the diverse and sufficient patient populations is very difficult, especially for the rare diseases and personalized therapies. The trial delays and ethical concerns and high dropout rates reduce the success probabilities in the discovery. So this is a major challenge, and we have to overcome this challenge by putting the best of the best efforts in this direction. The fifth one is the regulatory and safety challenges. So doing the experiment and bringing to the lab to the clinic, lab to the society is one challenge, and at the same time getting the permissions, right? Especially the World Health Organization, we have to take these permissions, and they also emphasizes the pharmacovigilance and post-marketing surveillance, and at the same time adding complexity to the drug approval and monitoring is the biggest challenge. Sustainability is the biggest challenge. The same drug we cannot use continuously for 10 years and 20 years. As per the changes, definitely some kind of biological changes will be there in the human body, and with respect to time, and we have to improvise or we have to do some kind of modifications time to time. And in that direction, the artificial intelligence and other kinds of technologies definitely will help you a lot. So here we are all like, the scientists and researchers. Our intention is to invent something and see that should be reachable to the non-reachable, and the society should enjoy with minimum cost. So the other aspect also, at affordable cost only we have to try to supply to the customers. That is also some kind of social responsibility, right? It's every time we cannot measure in terms of commercial. At the same time we have to measure in terms of some kind of service also one of the important aspects. In that direction also we need to invent and the cheapest at the cheaper way and maximum benefit to the public. In that direction also always we have to focus. And finally, the technology, of course, in our fingerprints, no doubt. And we have 150 crores population, but we have 250 crores mobiles in our hands. And within seconds, you will get whatever the information you need. And 30 years back, 40 years back, technology was different. And today, the technology is in the fingertips. And we have a lot of data sets and artificial intelligence also there, and everywhere you are getting information and data. Only thing is the generosity of the data and valid information is a big question in the present day context. This question is applicable for whole world. So the information availability and data is the biggest challenge in the validation of this data, validation of the information is the biggest challenge in the present day context. So finally, the interdiscipline is more important, it playing a crucial role. There is no barriers at all now in the education system. A medicine student also can do the engineering, and engineering student also can do the medical. So that example also there, the person who did his in MBBS from AIMS, he also completed his Bachelor of Science in Data Science from IIT Madras. So only thing is that will and passion should be there. So the passion will drive you to any place. So the commitment and the dedication and sincerity and hard work, these are all very, 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 very important for each and every researcher and student to progress in their chosen field. You have to work with passion. You should become mad to do some kind of research, and you have to give some gift to the society. All unsolved problems of the society should be solved with the help of research and technology. So we are really enjoying today with all this power and the every aspect already invented by many. So the fundamental research carried out long back, we are not getting any modifications to the fundamental research. Only we are doing some kind of research, but that research also, the sustainability and consistency is missing many times. The present generation, they should also focus, because the Nobel Prizes, if you look at statistics from India, I think we did not get any Nobel Prize, concrete Nobel Prize. That is a serious kind of challenge, right? So we have to focus, see why we are not getting Nobel Prizes and why we are not getting the patents. If you look at the patent statistics country-wise, and United States of America and Japan and European countries and other countries, if you even China, see when you file 1,000 patents, we are getting only 25 to 30. But wherein the United States of America, they are filing 1,000 the patents, but they are getting 300 to 400. Even China also getting a higher. So our research is only quantitative, not qualitative. That is why I added the term quality research, also very, very important. Quality education. If you impart the quality education, quality research also will come, obviously. Whatever the input you will give, the output also will come in the similar manner. That is the simple phenomena. So therefore, we have to focus on the quality education, we have to focus on skill-based education, and the universities and institutions should take the responsibility to impart the quality education and produce the quality research, publishing the research in the quality journals. So till date, your name may not be known to the world, but once you publish an excellent paper and publish in Q1, Q2, Q3 journals, your name will be flourished in all the libraries of all in the world, and top universities, your name will be easily recognized. So and so XYZ person is working in so and so Usman city and so and so St. Paul's, the institution, and they really produce produced a excellent research work and which is very much useful to the society. So the research, obviously, the 100% it may not be applicable to the society, but at least to less than 10% of the applications to the society is really appreciable kind of thing. So we cannot expect in the research 100. Suppose if you produce 1,000 papers, out of 1,000, only application part only, the 3 to 4 only to the societal, the problem solving. So these are the very, very important aspect one should remember, especially the next generation students lost, they are not hearing seriously. Okay, you focus on research and future and contributing attitude, right? Innovation, and these are all very, very important. So you make all these things from the student life itself, it definitely gives you a excellent kind of the career after a few years. So with this, I hope this one day international conference is going to be a great success, and I hope good deliberations and discussions and this platform will provide, and some kind of learning, some Delta X learning also appreciable. So I always suggest that learning is a continuous process. We have to learn until last breath. So everyone should we have to update, otherwise we will be outdated. So these concepts always you remember. Thank you very much for making me as a part of this international conference as a chief guest. It's a proud privilege to me. Thank you one and all.
Thank you so much, sir. You made it very simple for the students to understand where education and skills both are important in the life. Now I request the dignitaries on the dais to please proceed for the release of the conference souvenir. As the souvenir is being released, it is worth reflecting that such a publication is never the effort of a single individual. It is the outcome of thoughtful planning, scholarly contribution and coordinated teamwork. The scientific committee that was headed by Dr. K. Venumadhav, HOD Department of Pharmaceutics, along with his team members of all HODs and the doctoral members, has invested considerable time and academic rigor in reviewing, compiling and shaping the content, ensuring that it reflects the quality and spirit of this conference. I request all the resource persons to please come on the dais. Dr. Gaurav Gupta, Dr. Karthikeyan, Dr. Vidyasagar sir, to please come on the dais and participate in the souvenir release. All the youngsters and who feel young in the hall should clap now. I know the youngsters have a great energy. Those who feel young also can clap loud, please. We won't mind if you clap more. They truly deserve this clap, all the scientific committee and the organizing team who have prepared the souvenir in time. Thank you so much everyone. Yes sir, please. I thank VC sir for his taking time and coming to our college, sir. Thank you so much. I request St. Paul's College of Pharmacy dignitaries and the guests of honor to please felicitate our today's chief guest. Everyone, can you please rise on your feet? You get more energy. All my students have greater energy. I think they are not in the hall. But you're all my students. Can you clap more? No energy? Yes, all the people who feel young in the front rows, they are clapping more than you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Please be seated. Thank you. Souvenir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your kind presence in our today's conference. Thank you, everyone. Request everyone to please be seated in your place. May I now request Dr. Venkatratnam, Professor, Department of Pharmaceutics, to please introduce today's guest of honor, Dr. Zahurullah, sir.
Thank you, Harita Madam. Good morning, all. I take pleasure in introducing you about Dr. Zahurullah SMD. He is a distinguished innovation leader, startup mentor and incubation specialist, presently serving as Chief Innovation Officer at the Atal Incubation Center, Alip V Hub, Hyderabad. He has extensive experience in academia, research, industry and entrepreneurship, and has played a significant role in establishing and managing incubation centers, mentoring startups and facilitating funding, technology transfer and industry collaborations. Over the years, he has actively supported entrepreneurship development, particularly in the MSME and startup ecosystem, mentoring thousands of entrepreneurs and enabling numerous startups across sectors such as biotechnology, engineering, IT and healthcare. His work focuses on innovation management, business incubation, capacity building and strengthening industry-academia partnerships. Dr. Zahurullah has also served in key leadership roles in technology business incubators and has been associated with national and international initiatives promoting innovation, skilling and women entrepreneurship. His contributions continue to support the growth of startups, research-driven enterprises and emerging innovators in India. With this, I hand over the mic to Dr. Zahurullah to address the gathering.
Thank you, sir. Good morning to all the delegates of today's conference. First of all, I would like to thank the Chairman Sudhir sir and the Secretary Pharmavriddhi garu and the Principal of the college, Dr. Kiranmi madam, and wishes to the Honorable Vice Chancellor who just came as a chief guest, Professor Kumar garu, and our elite Vice President, Srimati Swaruparani madam, and of the dais, Professor Gaurav Gupta and Dr. Karthikeyan, Dr. Vidyasagar. So all the participants who are the students and the faculty from various colleges and universities across the country and also the abroad. So I wish this conference will bring a lot of deliberations for you in terms of recent trends and the advances happening in pharmacy. If you look into the innovations that are happening in pharmacy, pharmacology, pharmacognosy, pharmaceutics, pharmaceutical analysis and pharmacology on the whole. So we have been witnessing a large shift with the advent of artificial intelligence. So now the artificial intelligence is taking over with the wide applications and innovations in this sector. Previously, the innovations in pharmacology, pharmacognosy, pharmaceutical analysis, or you take the pharmaceutics. So we have been observing the patents which were filed for the formulation of the drugs and the mechanism which is happening in the human body, where we perform the pharmacokinetic, pharmacodynamic studies at large, and the drug discovery process. Generally, the drug discovery process takes a lot of time, 10 years to 15 years. But now, with the advent of chemoinformatics and bioinformatics later stages, we have seen a tremendous development in terms of the database which was developed. It is called as drug database. So we happen to work as a scientist on various products, on various the formulation of the drugs. In fact, as a pharmacist and a medical professional and a biotechnologist, so serving the pharmacist, teaching, research and industry for about 18 years, myself in what I can say with my expertise is that the database is huge. The biological data or the big data is huge now. You know what is required for a artificial intelligence or machine learning? It requires a data. The data should be a huge data. The largest and robust data is required. This kind of data should be interpreted well with the machine learning approach, which has layers, different layers, deep learning framework and then machine learning framework, and thereon the artificial intelligence framework. So these three layers marks very much important in understanding the data. Previously we had some database which is not properly interpreted. Now with the advent of this artificial intelligence, now we can able to assess and interpret the data well, analyze it for your 100% prediction that would happen. For example, take drug discovery process. You can come up with a molecule, and the molecule can be taken forward for exact preclinical and clinical studies. And even the preclinical and clinical studies approach with a maximum proximity of working this drug at 100% level, even in the animal models or in the human body. Through clinical trials of phase 1 to phase 4, it can happen very quickly. Even the vaccines which were developed recently in a short test time as COVID vaccine, where we have proven results on Mars virus, MERS, Mars virus, SARS virus, and these clinical studies on human volunteers, patients, the data which is available with Oxford University and Johns Hopkins University have helped us to make the vaccine to come soon. The similar phenotypes and genotypes were utilized for making the vaccine and quickly bring the vaccine in a shortest time of 6 to 8 months, which is actually not possible. Why it is possible? Because of the database, because of the accuracies and precisions that we brought in the drug discovery process. So now the artificial intelligence has two important things. One is the generative artificial intelligence and agentic artificial intelligence. The generative artificial intelligence gives you the flow, how it can work. The agentic artificial intelligence will manage that. So it is an agent basically. If we applicate the generative AI and agentic AI on pharmacology, see the beauty how it goes. If you want to know how to formulate a drug in pharmacognosy by using natural and herbal products, you can use generative AI. Generative AI will give you the access of all the research publications. It assesses the database and gives the clarity of particular drug that can be obtained, and it gives the protocol and methodology with a clear understanding that how you can do the experiment and bring that product. That is generative AI. Now on the other hand, the agentic AI, how do you want to do this further? So if you applicate agentic AI, it will gives you the information where does these preclinical studies can be performed, which CROs are present. Shall I contact the CRO and then initiate the preclinical studies? Shall I contact the CRO and then perform the clinical studies? Agentic AI will does this job, and it will initiate the conversation between the organizations, between the research institutes, academia. It will start the conversation and it will fix the meetings. It will does the complete job end to end as if your manager does. So this is where a pharmacist can utilize the agentic AI and also generative AI. So this way, if you can forward, you can do lot of work, lot of quick and fast work, precision work, standard work, and very outcome based work. So this is what I can say through this, the recent trends that are happening in the artificial intelligence. One can able to utilize them and applicate, but moreover you have to show. Now this conference with these recent trends, I hope you have to participate well and get the deliberations, work on the production side instead of just having the papers published. So you need to have a patent, then you need to work to get it into commercialization stage. So here our work comes and we do work, we do support you. So ours is the Atal Incubation Center Elite V-Hub, which is supported by Niti Aayog Government of India. We have nearly 250 startups. We have given support to nearly 55 startups alone in pharma and medtech and health tech sector. And we have funded them. We have nearly 6 different schemes. Startup India Seed Fund scheme of 20 lakhs. We have MeitY Tide of 4 lakhs, 7 lakhs and 40 lakhs. We have MeitY Genesis of 10 lakhs, 40 lakhs and 50 lakhs grants. If you have the integration of artificial intelligence, machine learning, or any industry 4.0 and 5.0 technology, you are more eligible to apply for these grants. You can approach us immediately to our office. We have the Atal Innovation Mission Seed Fund of 20 lakhs, 25 lakhs. We have SDFC Parivartan grant of 15 lakhs. We have MSME Idea Hackathon of 15 lakhs. Likewise, we would be happy to serve and give you support in terms of technology development, product development, in terms of business development, in terms of the market access. Most recently, we happen to give access to our startups of, who require the exports through a Exim Bank, Ministry of Finance. So we are going to do 2 important events shortly. One is on 17th February. We are going to give access to the technology transfer to IICT, Indian Institute of Chemical Technology Transfer Facilitation Center. And one more MedTech and Health Tech conference we are doing, where all the industry heads, hospitals, diagnostic centers, we are calling them to have the matchmaking with these startups where they can generate their purchase orders. With these, as I told you, 55 MedTech and Health Tech startups we do have, and we give them an access to the purchase order to the startups so that they can grow, get traction and business in their company. So these 2 meetings are going to happen soon through our incubation center as well, and we look forward for your inquiries. You can step in and you can come up with your own ideas, your prototype, your products, your MVP stage, any stage. You come to us, we will be happy to help you to scale further in a stage to commercialize. See, the West have grown to a highly developed stage where the innovations have brought them, and similarly in India we look forward to have your innovations, and innovations do happen in academia from people like you, from faculty, professors and the students, research scholars. So we look these innovations to be commercialized further, so for which we are here to help you out. With this note, I would like to thank the college chairman once again and the principal, and I wish you all the best that the deliberations will bring the outcome and a best output from this conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for letting the delegates know about the startups, entrepreneurship, and how they can commercialize the product. And always, Zahurullah sir is the go-to person for St. Paul's College of Pharmacy regarding all these startups and the entrepreneurship. Thank you so much, sir. Dear delegates, conferences like these not only gives us the knowledge but also gives us the skill of listening. See, the knowledge that has been shared by the eminent personalities today, it is like they have read almost about some hundreds to 1,000 books, and then they are sharing the knowledge in this short span of time. So we have to be very grateful for all the knowledge that we are getting, and everyone, I think the students especially, will develop the skill of listening through the conferences like this. Thank you so much. Now may I invite Dr. Arya Anusha, HOD, Department of Pharmacy Practice, to please introduce our guest of honor, Srimati Swarupa Rani Garu.
Thank you, Harita ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I, Dr. Anusha Joel, Associate Professor, HOD, Department of Pharmacy Practice, St. Paul's College of Pharmacy. I'm here pleased to brief the introduction about Srimati N. Swarupa Rani Garu. Srimati N. Swarupa Rani Garu serves as a Vice President of the Association of Lady Entrepreneur of India, a prominent organization dedicated to supporting, training and empowerment women entrepreneurs across the country. In her leadership role, she actively contributed to ALEPAP mission for fostering entrepreneurship among women, encouraging skill development and promoting initiatives that strengthens women economic participation and business capability. As a member of managing community, she plays an important role in guiding strategic innovations and collaborative activities that inspire aspiring entrepreneurs and help build a strong ecosystem for leaders-led entrepreneurs. With her commitment of empowerment and community development, she continues to motivate women to step forward for confidence, transfer their ideas into enterprise, and contribute to other inclusion and progressive society. Ma'am, we welcome you.
Thank you, Anusha. Good afternoon to the dignitaries of the dais, Gaurav Gupta Garu, Dr. Karthikeyan Garu, Dr. Vidya Sagar Garu, and other dignitaries, professors, staffs, and students. A very good afternoon to one and all. Yes, I first and foremost would like to thank the patrons and the conveyors of St. Paul's College for inviting me to this international conference. It is my privilege to be sharing the experiences of all for the sustainable development and multidisciplinary approach. You all have to excuse me because my knowledge in the drug and design is zero, except maybe popping the pills. Okay, but as our Honorable Vice Chancellor has said, I know the importance of this pharmaceutical industry. During the COVID, I think few of the pharmaceutical companies made our country very proud, where they came forward and saved many lives, not in our country, but in other countries also. I have a personal experience with these pharmaceuticals and doctors. One of my family members was suffering with the lung cancer. The TMH hospital at Bombay, the BARC of Bombay, and one of the pharmaceuticals have really come together, and I should thank all of them on this podium. They really expanded the life to 10 years, which is very, very long, they said. So I am always grateful to these sectors, pharmaceutical industries, fraternity of doctors. Now coming to the sustainable development and disciplinary approach, in my work area, the association where I am involved, we do very much of this sustainable development and multidisciplinary approach, you know. I belong to ALEAP. ALEAP, as Madam has introduced, it is an association for lady entrepreneur development. This association was started by our President, Madam K. Rama Devi, 32 years back, with a small amount of 5,000 and a table and a chair. And it has a success story today. It has more than 10,000 members, and directly 4 lakhs women are being benefited. Indirectly, I should say the same number. Okay? Here, when we say women entrepreneurs, why we would like to only, say women only, grassroots women, we would like to take hold, handhold them. Because if you see, 32 years back, the ladies were not given much chance to enter into the business. Not only that, very few were working. Today we can see the different ratio, but at that time, the ladies were not allowed. They were restricted to maybe the kitchen and house. So at that time, our President Madam thought, no, the ladies have to be self-sufficient financially, economically. Through that, the sustainable development will take place. Now, you know, if a lady is educated and she is working, her family is, if you take a job also, her family is taken care. They are comfortable, the children are educated, the health is there in the family. So they met their requirements. But when an entrepreneur is being made, now tell me what happens. Tell me what happens when an entrepreneur is being created. Anybody? Anybody there? When we are a job seekers or a job givers, I will pose this question to the students here. What you would like to be? Job seekers? Raise your hands, please. None? Very good. Job givers? Raise at least. You can't be that way or this way. Very good. I see few of the hands. That percentage is good enough. Okay. So now when we come to ALEAP, we have our action plan is like that. Anybody can come to our business facilitation cell. There is no age bar. There is no education bar. Yes, one thing is the ladies' percentage should be 51. You can come along with your male family members or friends, brother, husband, father, but you have to maintain that 51%. So I think we are not neglecting the male people also. So once they come, we will do counseling and we advise them like what is their passion, in which sector they would like to be setting up the industries. There are few women, grassroots women, who have this passion to do something, to become something, but they don't know where and how to go about it. So here at our business facilitation cell, we counsel them, we speak to them, we see what potential they have, what talents they have. Okay, then we give them different ideas where they can choose. Okay, once they select the idea, is it sufficient? Is it sufficient? Is it sufficient? Okay, we have given one idea, one product. Can they go ahead? Say, take it a grassroots level women, even with the minimum education qualifications, will it be sufficient to leave her there? Yeah, you do pickles, you will earn money. Is it sufficient? Or like you people, maybe some pharmaceutical lab and all, at least you are all educated. You can come and say, I want this, this, this. But a grassroots level woman, they don't know what to go, how to go forward from there. So we take up the entrepreneur development program. We register them there. We give them how the business are run. We teach them. we give some nonsense how to go about it. Okay, then from there it can depend 3 weeks program or a 2 months program depending upon the group, you know. Then from there we give skill training. I mean, whatever the skills that lady has, maybe garments, maybe stitching, maybe in the food processing, okay, in any field, we give the skill training. So from there, is it sufficient after giving this thing? How she'll set up? Where she'll set up the industry? Where she'll get the machinery? Where she'll get the finances? Here I would like to say, there is a myth, you know. If you don't have money, you can't start a business. Well, this is all false, at least the present scenario. You need to have the idea, a very good idea, innovative idea, okay, a marketable product. Investment is not the hitch here, okay, because there are schemes, the central government, the state government, okay, there are many investors, like, I don't know how many of you are aware of it. The central government has given PMEGP. It is under the manufacturing side. They give 35% subsidy. So how much, say, suppose you are investing a lakh, 35%, 35,000 is clearly been given by your government's subsidy. Similarly, there are various schemes under different sectors, like food sector has something, okay? And there is also one more myth. You have to take the loan from the banks and then you have to give collateral, security. Your assets has to be given. Sorry, this is also not required. Young girls and students, please take it. You don't require money. You require only the passion, the fire in the belly that you want to become an entrepreneur. Maybe there will be someone who will become Shanta Biotech and Bharat Biotech. We don't know. You might become a unicorn. Okay? Girls and boys, please, I think you have to pay attention. You are in the process of graduating. You have to decide what you want to be, a job seeker or a job giver. Here I'll say about my experience. I worked for 13 years in Tata Motors. Then I gave up. By default, I have entered into a business. It is a man's world, that is mining and infra. Can you believe? I don't know anything. Like I said, I don't know anything about pharmaceuticals. I didn't know anything about mining. It is really tough. Even today, I get up and see what problem I'm having. Environmental issues, pollution issues, village issues, so many are there, labor issues, but this never deterred me to run the business. I'm a successful business person, okay? Of course, now I've passed it on to my children and I have sufficient time. That is the reason to give back to the society. I've joined this association. Now when we come to ALEAP USP is Women Green Industrial Estates or Parks. This is our USP, you know. It is exclusively the industrial estates are developed for women. You might have heard industrial estates. Haven't you? Auto Nagar, yes or no? Pharmaceutical estates, many estates, the government launches. So here ALEAP takes this responsibility. We come up with green industrial estates. We have 7 in both the states, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana, 1 in Pragati Nagar, 1 at Patancheru with 84 acres. This Pragati Nagar, I think Principal Kiranmai Madam has visited. We have 200 units and 10,000 employment is generated. And each unit is a success story of the ladies. One lady was an auto driver's wife. One is a lady who doesn't know anything. She has done the labeling. You know, on the medicines you have labels. But that lady doesn't know anything. She's, I think, now 70s. She started when she was 60s. Okay? She now also come to us to draft a letter. But today her turnover is 13 crores. Okay? She imports machines from Korea, Thailand, Taiwan and all. So such success stories are many. If you, I don't have time. This is how we do. Now sustainability, when we have success stories, what are you thinking? What is happening? What is happening? Everybody knows about the UN SDG goals. Yes? Maybe I think some of the management students might be knowing. Okay, we have UN Sustainable Development Goals. There are 17 of them. Okay, we with our green industrial parks, we address at least 4-5. One is gender equality, okay, which was not being happening. Second, convenient workspaces, resource consumption and production, innovation. These are some of the SDG goals, okay. When we meet this, I think indirectly we are, achieving the other goals also, like poverty removal, hunger removal, education and health, isn't it? When we become economically strong, financially independent, every person is, these points are taken care, isn't it? So now we can say how you are green industrial parks. Now we have waste to, wealth. Okay? Any waste is converted to wealth, renewable energy. We have only solar, we use only solar. Okay? Our rooftops are being, ownership of the rooftops of the units are given to Ali, where the solar energy is produced. We use that, we give the excess to the grid. So by that way their electricity bill is reduced, environmental is taken care, economic growth is being done, because you are saving some money. Yes or no? So next, when we call environment, nature resources, all our sites, we don't change the contours or topography. They are well maintained like that. The Germany's GIZ, these people are the consultants for us, okay? And then we have technology innovations keep happening. Now sir has said from mobile to pen drive. So we have few of the green industries where technology is done. Now we all know paper comes from trees, yes, but here we are having a paper coming from cloth, waste textile cloth, okay. So this is one institute we are having. When you see SDG goals, it is on land and under the water, you have 2 points. So we have a new technology where fish is being grown in ponds, not in ponds, in tanks. Okay, so you need not disturb the soil, water wastage and evaporation is not there, water is recycled, the healthy nutrients are being given to the fish, okay, organically done. Similarly, we have crabs, similarly we have seaweed, we have a lots of coastal line, especially in Andhra, so we have our startups who is doing the seaweeding, though Tamil Nadu is, better than these states, okay. Seaweed, especially in pharmaceuticals, it is very much used. Maybe you can come once and speak to that startup, you will know how good it is. Okay. We have other technologies, biodegradable paper, plus bags manufacture. We do with potato starch and corn starch, we make these bags, we replace the plastics. And plastic is recycled into chips and all, and we make pavement tiles. So everything is recycled, you know. We know all 3 R's. What are those? Reuse, recycle, then? Tell me. Okay, but there is another R, nowadays it is coming up, refuse. You have to refuse if you are a responsible person to the environment, to the nature, to the climate change. Please be responsible. Start refusing the things which are very bad to the environment, to the soil, to the ocean, everything. Be a responsible. I know today everybody are aware we have segregation of the waste, wet waste, plastic and all. That's really good. But still we have got a lots to reach. Okay? And now I will end with this. I know you must be getting bored. Please, anybody who wants to become an entrepreneur, become an incubator, use our incubator facilities, please do come with idea. Okay, we have mentors. Maybe all of us can't be a pharmaceutical person. We can take help of, professors, doctors here. They can become mentors. And I invite you all to come to Ali and make your entrepreneur journey. We have, as Jawharlal sir said, we have grants. Okay, we have startup seed funds we have HDFC, we have CSR funds where we support our, startups and incubators with the funds. Okay, please do come, and with this I thank the patrons, the principal, the conveyors and the students and staff. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. While I'm seeking the energy from the participants, I think madam is the youngest in the energy here. Thank you so much for energetic speech that you have given today. Thank you so much, ma'am. In the present era, the progress of education and research is greatly strengthened through functional collaboration between academia and industry. Such partnerships not only enhance knowledge sharing, but also open new avenues for innovation, skill development, and professional growth. It is therefore a matter of great pride for us to witness the exchange of memorandum of understanding symbolizing a shared vision and a long-term commitment toward academic and professional excellence. We have two MOU exchanges today. First, we now proceed with the first MOU exchange between Salvation Global Private Limited and St. Paul's College of Pharmacy. May I respectfully invite Dr. Vidya Sagar, founder and member Board of Directors, Salvation Global Private Limited, to kindly come forward for the exchange of the MOU. I also request Dr. Kiranmai Mandava from St. Paul's College of Pharmacy to kindly join for the exchange. I also invite Dr. Prasad Rao Garu, Director, SDG Global Private Limited, to kindly come forward for the exchange of MOU with our chairman. I know the audience are energetic, right? No? Blue is it? Once again. Yes, ma'am. Now it is the exchange of MOU between SDG Global and St. Paul's College of Pharmacy. Please give a round of applause, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. As a token of our respect, gratitude and admiration, we now proceed to felicitate our guests of honor for today, Dr. Zahurullah sir and Srimati Swarupa Rani madam. I request our beloved principal ma'am to please felicitate our... Yes, ma'am. I request our chairman sir to please come forward for the felicitation of our today's guests of honor. I also request Shruti ma'am to please come on the dais, and also all the resource persons to please come on the dais. I request Dr. Vidyasagar sir to please come on the dais. Now I like my audience. Please show some more energy. Thank you so much. My audience are in the sync now. Please don't call me energetic madam from next time onwards. I am Harita. We once again thank all the dignitaries on the dais, and now we will be proceeding for the scientific sessions. We have 3 scientific sessions today, which will be started with the scientific session by Dr. Gaurav Gupta sir. We'll just start in a few moments. May I now invite Dr. Rubina Kausar, Assistant Professor from the Department of Pharmaceutical Analysis, to introduce the chairperson for the first scientific session today.
Respected dignitaries of the dais, today's chief guest, guests of honor, scientific sessions, resource persons, chairman sir, principal ma'am, esteemed delegates, faculty members, and dear students, a very good afternoon to one and all. Myself, Dr. Rubina Kausar, Assistant Professor from the Department of Pharmaceutical Analysis, welcome you all to today's conference. It gives me immense pleasure to introduce one of our chairperson, Dr. Sheikh Harun Rashid. Dr. Sheikh Harun Rashid is presently serving as the Principal and Associate Director of School of Pharmacy, Guru Nanak Institution's Technical Campus, Telangana, India. Sir brings with him over 2 decades of academic experience along with industrial exposure. He holds multiple postgraduate degrees a law degree and 2 PhD degrees in pharmaceutical sciences, reflecting his strong academic foundation and multidisciplinary expertise. Dr. Rashid has made significant contributions to both research and academics with more than 100 research publications, several books and book chapters with reputed international publishers and multiple patents to his credit. Sir has guided numerous postgraduate students and doctoral scholars and has also actively participated in national and international conferences. In recognition of Sir's outstanding contributions to teaching, research and publication, Sir has received several prestigious awards including the Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Life Achievement National Award, Young Talent Award and the National Best Teacher Award. Now, I would like to call upon Dr. Sheikh Harun Rashid Sir onto the dais. Please give a big round of applause. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Respected dignitaries of the dais, my dear faculty members and aspirants of today's conference. So very good morning one and all. So myself Dr. Harun Rashid. So it's my great pleasure to be a chairperson for this conference. Now I am here to introduce today's resource person, Professor Dr. Gaurav Gupta. Professor Dr. Gaurav Gupta is presently serving as an adjunct research professor at the Center for Global Health Research, Ajman University, UAE, and at the Center for Research Impact and Outcome, Chitkara College of Pharmacy, Chitkara University, India. He is an internationally recognized researcher whose scholarly contributions have made a remarkable impact in the fields of receptor biology, epigenetic regulation, inflammatory diseases, and behavior pharmacology. With more than 300 peer-reviewed publications, over 22,000 citations, and H-index of 70 and an I-10 index of 450, his research record reflects exceptional scientific productivity and global influence. His cumulative research impact exceeding an impact factor of 3,000 stands as a testament to the quality and wide recognition of his work within the global scientific community. Notably, he has been ranked among the world's top 2% of scientists since 2020, according to Stanford's University database. He has also edited several internationally published books with leading publishers and has been honored with recognitions such as the Young Scientist Award and the Innovator Research Award, reflecting his sustained contributions to research and academic excellence. Thank you very much. Now I would like to call Professor Gaurav Gupta on the dais. Thank you very much.
First of all, thanks a lot for giving my brief introduction, sir. A wonderful good afternoon to all of you. So before starting our scientific session, I would like to thank St. Paul College of Pharmacy and organizer of this wonderful conference. And the theme of this conference is wonderful. From morning, whoever is presented a talk here, our chief guest, guest of honor, all the invited guests, all were discussing about the role of AI. Why nowadays everybody is pressurizing on a role of AIs? So in my presentation, we'll see how this role of AI is changing our pharmaceutical sector. Our pharmaceutical sector, why it's required AI involvement. What we are facing is challenging in our pharmaceutical sector, in the drug formulation, in pharmacy practice, in everywhere. How this AI will overcome these all challenges in now coming in next 5 to 7 years. And then later we'll see in year 2050 what is the future of healthcare of globally with the help of pharmaceutical sectors. Currently, we are now a part of healthcare system. If you see a healthcare system is there, our doctors are there, nursing staff is there, dental is there, pharmacy is there. So apart from pharmacy, whoever is involved in the healthcare sector, they are service provider. They are providing a service to the society. Pharmaceutical sector is only a sector which are involved in the production of a product in the form of drug formulation or in other technologies. So as a student, if you are involving a AI technology in your learning, in your research, then you can be a good researcher in future or you can be an industrialist. So by happy or unhappy, you have to expect the AI technology now in coming future. Then only you will get a job in a market. Otherwise, in upcoming future, all the jobs will be taken by the AI-friendly persons or the persons who are using the AI technologies. So now we are going to see how this AI will change our pharmaceutical sector in year 2050. I'm sorry, I think this slide won't be visible, only this slide won't be visible for you due to some contrast color. So here I presented what we are facing a challenges currently in a pharmaceutical sectors. Next, upcoming in 5 to 7 years, how our drug formulation therapy is now going to change. Suppose currently if you are studying in a books, you are studying about the various formulation like tablet, capsules, injectables, inhalations. But now with the involvement of AI, we have completely changed our drug formulation. It is converted into the lipid nanoparticles, long depot injectables, smart inhalation therapies, micro needle therapies. These are the future of pharmaceutical sectors with the help of AI. So currently, why pharmaceutical sector is required AI? Because we having a lot of challenges with our current available drug delivery options in the market. We are using a tablet, capsule, injectables, all these things. But if you see, we having a lot of issues like solubility, stability of the tablet and the drugs, their bioavailability issues, drug targeting sites issues, biodistribution issues. These are the lot of issues are there. So we require AI-based technology to overcome all these challenges. Second, requirement of AI role apart from the pharmaceutical sectors, we require in the pharmacy practice also to improve the quality of our products, our drugs, to make it more personalized therapy-based target. Currently, whatever drugs are available in the market, if we talk about any drug formulation, suppose paracetamol is there, it is having a fixed dose of either 500 mg or 650 mg. So whoever the patient is there, either it's child, either it's adult, either it's elderly patients, for all of them a particular dose of drug is available in the market. But with the help of AI, we can overcome from this one and we can make it more personalized on the basis of patient suitability, on the basis of patient's age. We can control the dose also of the drug. How we are going to do that with the help of AI, that we are going to see in our next presentations. So these are the various challenges which we are facing currently in our pharmaceutical sectors, and these are the AI contributions that we have already discussed about that one. So these are the next generation of formulation which you are going to see soon into the market with the help of AI. Currently, tablet, capsules, injectables, you are studying in your pharmaceutics. But Now in the next level, all the pharmaceutical industries, they are working on the long-acting injectables, nanoparticles, microneedles, implantable depots or the loops and smart inhalation systems. On this formulation, most of the pharmaceutical industries, they are working. Why? To overcome all the challenges. What are the challenges? Stability, solubility, biodistribution, bioavailability, first pass metabolism. There are the various challenges of there that you have already studied in your books. So those all challenges we can easily overcome with the help of AI. So now, welcome to the world of Vision 2050. In year 2050, where we can see our pharmaceutical sector, how it will change, drastically change to the healthcare system. So first, in the retail pharmacy, you will see AI-based robots, which will be involved in maintaining all of your medical or medicines in the store, to maintain their data, expiry, batch number, everything will be taken care by the AI-based robots. So, this is the next. As a pharmacist in a retail shops, pharmacist will be a important link in future between the patients and the doctor. Each and every pharmacy will having their own chatbot system in future. Chatbot, currently we are using ChatGPT. Currently we are using Perplexities. These are the chatbot which are helping us to getting various type of real-time information for us. But in future, each and every retail pharmacies have their own chatbot. So in that chatbot, they will collect or gather all the patient-related data of their medication, their history, their lifestyle, all the information they will gather. And on the basis of those information, they will prepare the report and discuss with the doctor related to the patient's health and conditions, and they will go for the therapy. Next, same, this is the chatbot. Each and every pharmacy will use their own chatbot for the future. Now you can see, this is a 3D bioprinting machine that will be soon available in future in each and every retail pharmacy. Currently, if you see, as we already discussed, that we having a particular dose of drugs are available in a market. Suppose paracetamol is there. So there is a particular dose is there. So when physicians prescribing these drugs to the children or to the elderly patients, sometimes it's very difficult for them to swallow due to the size of tablet or due to the taste of the tablet. So unlikely the patients are not comfortable to take those type of oral medications. So for those, now 3D bioprinting machineries are available. There is lot of research is going on that one. So on the basis of interest of the children, this machinery can give the shape tablet. Those therapies are calling the personalized therapies. As per the suitability of the patients, we are making a medication so so that we can improve the quality of the life of the patients, we can increase the efficacy of the drugs, we can increase the therapeutic role of the drugs, as well as we can reduce the side effect of the drugs. So this, now you can imagine how we are going to change the world of healthcare, how we are soon going to improve the quality of the patients in our society. This is one example of 3D bioprinting machines. So that machine has already started and available in the research centers, and there is a lot of research is going on. I'm just only showing you a real-time machine image there. These machines are forming a minoxidil capsules. Currently, if you know about minoxidil, that is using for the alopecia, which is available in the market in a different dose. Either it's in a 5 mg or 10 mg of topical formulation is available that you have to apply topically. But there is no oral formulation is available for the minoxidil. So these 3D bioprinting machines, now they are forming a minoxidil capsules in a very low dose so the patient can take it orally. So this is the example of 3D printing machines. Next, along with the patient's data, pharmacist in future can collect all the diagnostical parameters of patients of various tests, and that will also help to the doctors to finalize the treatment or the therapy for the patients. So this diagnostic data, how it will help to the doctors or the pharmacist, why pharmacist will play a role, that we are going to see later. Next, in a hospital, go through with the hospital pharmacist, collect and share their all the information, and then it will be discussing between the pharmacist and the doctors related to the patient information, and then they will fix all the therapies. Next, in the laboratories, in future, in laboratories, you won't see any type of animal studies. All will be replaced by the simulation experiments, where the animal and the human genetic structure will be matching, and they will be perform the experiment on the basis of that. Next, in the manufacturing industries, in future, you won't see any human being. All the production will be covered by the robotic hands. Why? To improve the quality of the product, to improve the excipients and other productions things in the productions, reduce the cost of the products. So all the work will be replaced by the robotic hands. Now we'll see drug delivery formulation. Whatever the with the help of AI, whatever the drug delivery research is going on, and where they are going to end in year 2050. So once they will be launched into the market, they will produce a effect that we are going to see. So most of the drug delivery or drug formulation with the help of AI, they will be a target therapy based formulations. What is target therapy based formulations? Currently, whatever the medications we are taking, they are not able to properly reach at the site of action. Site of action where we having a pain in our body, if we having disease in our body, that is a site of action. So whatever the drugs are available in the market currently, they are not properly able to reach at the site. Why? Because low bioavailability and other type of issues are there, so they are not able to reach at the proper site. But in future, with help of AI, the drugs can be reached at the proper target site with the help of scanning of biomarker of the particular disease. The biomarker will play a very important role in future for the AI based drug delivery. Biomarker, when we are going to the physicians, if we having any type of infections or any type of diseases, so physicians used to write a various type of test to us. So in the test, when they are seeing a parameters are changing, some parameters are going high or low, on the basis of those blood tests, they are identifying a disease in our body. Same like that, AI-based drug formulations, they can also scan a particular biomarker for particular disease. And on the basis of that, they will fix a dose. That is the real-time dose fixing in a body. And that will reach at the particular target site and releasing a, that is calling the target-based therapy in a future. So in a target therapy of AI based, the first example is smart nanorobot Swarm. These are the smart nanorobots which are making of a soft polymer or the hydrogels. And this on the of AI based chips, it will reach in our systemic circulation. They will scan the particular biomarker for the particular disease, reach at the particular site. On the basis of a level of biomarker, they will fix their particular dose and then they will release their dose. So now you can imagine whatever drugs we are taking or whatever drugs are available in the market, these all are fixed availability and the other solubilities in a various type of issues. But all these issues can be solved with the help of AI in a future. Next, AI tune oral smart capsules. Currently, we are facing a problem with our oral dosage forms, a first pass metabolism or solubility issues. First pass metabolism you have already studied. Before going to the systemic circulation, drugs are passing into the liver and from liver to the systemic circulation. So most of the drugs, suppose 500 mg of drug is there, so out of 500 mg only 150 mg with drugs will be reach into your systemic circulation, then it will reach at the site or target site. So out of 500 mg 350 mg drug will be wash out from your body. So now you can imagine how your drugs are wasting and they will won't able to produce the required therapeutic action in our body. But with the help of this AI tune oral smart capsules, they will be protect from the various type of the pH in our body, of various type of biocompartments in our body, and at the particular pH they are fixed at the particular pH and they will be released their drugs. DNA origami carriers. This type of carrier, it is made of a single strand of DNA. They will make a compartment. In that compartment will fill a drug. Or this part will using particular to carry a gene editors in our body. The upcoming future is a genetic based drug design futures. In future, you are going to see a gene sequencing technology into the hospitals. Once when you going to the physicians, they will, with the help of gene sequencing, they will find your genetic structure. They will analyze your genetic structure. On the basis of genetic structure, they can predict you a future happening disease in the next coming 10-15 years. If the person having prone for any particular cancer in future, they can easily predict before 10 years, so that you having enough time to correct your genetic structures. So that correction is only possible by the gene editors. These are the protein molecules, gene editors, which can mutate, which can correct your defaulty gene genetic structures. So those gene editors will be carrying by this DNA origami carriers in future and will be correct your genetic structure or genetic based diseases. Next is formulation is neural interface hydrogel injectables. We already studied about neurons. Neurons are the unit of our brain or nervous system. So neurons are involved in passing impulses which are also calling as signals, or which are also calling as current. And those processes calling a action potential that you have already studied in your first year or second year of anatomy and physiology book. So for passing the current or the signal through the neurons, they having a particular sheath on the neurons. That sheath is calling a myelin sheath. Sometimes due to the accident, due to any traumatic conditions, those myelin sheaths are getting ruptured. They are not able to process the signals or the currents from one neuron to the other neurons, and our brain is not able to proper functioning. Patients having a aphakic syndromes on that time or paralytic syndromes. So now in future this hydrogel based formulation is available, a layer on the myelin sheath. It will cover make a new myelin sheath so the impulses can flow properly into the brain and the nervous system can function properly. That is the future of our AI based pharmaceutical sector. Next is photonic activated microneedle patches. There is a lot of microneedle based research is going on currently. These microneedles are a small patch type of a structure is there. They having a multiple needles are there. These needles are made of a soft gel. So it is not a pain. It is a painless patch are there which can stick on your skin. And it can pass through your first layer of your skin and enter inside the skin. Best example is insulin. Currently in a market for the insulin delivery, we only having a few options which are having a particular some type of discomfort for the patients. Like when we are using a jet pen of insulin, it is causing a little bit pain. Or when we are using even insulin pumps are available nowadays market, they are also causing a certain uncomfortability to the patients. But thanks now for the microneedles. Just a minute, sorry. So this microneedle base patches are there. Those patches you can apply on your skin. There is a infrared radiation will be flow through the skin. In the microneedle patches, there is a reservoir of that they will contain the insulin drugs on this reservoir. So when the infrared radiation on the patches, it will release the insulin and that will directly reach into your systemic circulation. So that is a painless therapy for delivering of. Next function in future, that is guided microboats. All the drug delivery formulations in future, they will be a target based therapy. They will directly reach at the particular target site in your body and release a drugs as per the requirement of your site. In that one, next option is this magnetic guided microboats. There are few sites are there in our body which is very difficult to reach that drug at the particular site. Suppose if we talk about pancreas, in the pancreas beta cells, there is a beta cells, so the drug is very difficult to reach at the particular site in the beta cells. So for those type of diseases, this magnetic based microboats are there. So this magnetic based microboats will be enter in our systemic circulation with the help of type of fusion, and that will be controlled by the magnetic field outside of our body. So through the magnetic field, it can be flow and reach at the particular site, and after reaching at the particular site, it will be burst out, release the drug, and then it will be washed out from our body. So these all drugs formulation, they will be made of a various type of soft polymers or the hydrogels, which can be release the drug and can be washed out easily from our body. Next is the ultrasound responsive lipid nanoparticles. So currently, if you see a of the journals or the research papers in pharmaceutics, we are working on various type of lipid nanoparticles. So these lipid nanoparticles, why using for protection on from various type of pH and from various type of biocompartments in our body. So these lipid particles also, when they are reached at the site, the ultrasound will be put on our body, and this lipid nanoparticle will be burst out and the particular site, and they will be washed out from the body. Smart exosomes mimic. As we discussed that now upcoming future is for genetic future. The physicians can check your genetic structure on the basis of they can predict and give you the information of. For those type of future we can correct with the help of gene editors. Those gene editors in our body can be carried with the help of exosomes. So now there is lot of research is going on the type exosomes, which the gene editors at the particular site in our body. So these are the exosomes. Next is the implantable loop. In our body, sometimes organs, they are not able to properly functioning. Example, in case of diabetes, type 1 diabetes, this implantable closed loop pumps. In case of diabetes, or we talk about type 1 diabetes, what is the main reason behind type 1 diabetes? Are the beta cells. Either beta cells of pancreas destroy, or they are not able to release the insulin due to the autoimmune disorders. Our body's own immune systems, they are attacking on the beta cells, and beta cells not able to produce the insulin. So for those type of that, there is a implantable loops are available now in future. Those implantable devices will work same like as our beta cells in our body. So they having a sensors, with the help of sensors they will check the biomarker. In case of diabetes, glucose will be a biomarker. They will check the level of glucose in our body. So on the basis of requirement, on the basis of level of glucose, they will release the insulin in our body. These type of devices in future, it will increase quality of the life of the patients, especially in the diabetic patients. So you can see how this loop implantable pumps will work. They will having a sensors. They will sense the biomarker levels in the body, or they will sense a glucose level in the body. On the basis of that, they will release the insulin hormone in our body. Currently, whatever the drug devices, drug formulations are available in the market for the treatment of diabetes, in that case, you have to fix your insulin dose by itself. There is no automatic fixation of doses are there. The patient has to fix by themselves by checking the glucose level. Next, guided conjugates. So this type of drug they are using particular in case of the various type of infections. Currently, whatever the drugs are available in the market, they are targeting only particular the infections in a body. But they can multiple sites of infections in our body. That is a quantum dots devices, conjugates. Now, For the drug formulations we have seen, I am just showing you the role of these old drug formulations in a insulin therapy. How these drug delivery formulations can improve the delivery of insulin in our body and improve the quality of life of the patients. First is a non-invasive glucose monitoring devices. Currently, if you see in a market, if you see any diabetic patients, if they want to check their glucose level, they have to prick their finger. And that pricking process again and again, it is very painful and it's very uncomfortable for the patients. So for those type of patients, currently there is a research is going on the non-invasive glucose monitoring devices. So you need not to prick your finger again and again, just you have to keep your finger on a devices, it will give you the correct glucose levels. So this will measure your glucose level through your sweats. Instead of pricking, with your sweat, it can check your glucose level. Next device is AI-powered retinal screening devices. In case of diabetes, if patient is not able to control on your glucose level, if it is constantly making the high level in a body, it will start to damage your body. So first damage is a microvascular damage. They are doing a two type of damages in a body, microvascular and macrovascular. So under these damage, first they will start to damage our eyes. The retina of our eyes, that is calling the retinopathy. And when we visit to the physician's clinic, on that time, every time physicians used to write a multiple test, diagnosis test. When patients go for those type of tests, it is very expensive process for them. Again and again invest money on multiple type of the test. For that one, now this AI retinal screening device will be available in market. Those device patients can keep in their home. So instead of going visit to the clinicians, they can check a status or the image of their retina, whether the retina is correct or is going soon going or damaging or any part is there, they can check by themselves. So it will reduce the cost of test for the patients. Wearable sweat-based glucose device. In future, again, no need of pricking your fingers to check the glucose level. These type of devices, with the help of your sweating, they can check the glucose level. So into the next generation of your digital watch, you can see this technology also. So currently in your digital watch, you can check your oxygen pressure, you can check your calorie burning capacities, other things. Same like that, in future you can check your glucose level also without pricking your fingers. This is the future of our healthcare system with AI in pharmaceutical sector. AI-driven closed pancreas system. This is small. On your hand, you can see a small chip shape of device is there. That is calling the continuous glucose monitoring device, or in short form we are calling it CGM device. This device, once you have to insert at your arm, it will give you 24/7 your glucose level information with your mobile applications. So currently this device and the implantable loop device, these both are working separately. So send a information to the loop, and that implantable device can release a insulin as per the requirement of our body. AI optimized glucose responsive microneedle patches. So just now we have seen the microneedles. These are the soft gel based needle patches are there, which you can stick on your skin, and that can enter on inside your skin, and that is a painless. These microneedles will be a result they will sense the biomarker or the glucose level in our systemic circulation. As they will release the insulin in our body. These, whatever the information I am sharing here, they are not hyper. I have already mentioned the source of publication or the papers also. Whatever the current research is on this on this basis of that, going to see the future. Next is the AI designed glucose responsive insulin nanoparticle. So these insulin nanoparticles, they will also having a biosensors which can sense the glucose level into the body. They will be as a depots, they will be stay or living for the long times in our systemic circulation. So whenever they will sense that glucose level is getting high, they will be burst out and release the insulin. Developed oral lipid nanoparticle system that we have already now. This is a AI controlled implantable beta cell, beta artificial isles. In case of type 1 diabetes, we know there is a problem with beta cells. Either beta cells destroy or our immune system playing a role against to beta cells, so the beta cell is not able to produce a insulin. So now to work on a beta cell. So there are the beta cell implantable devices will be there available. In a capsule formulation, a beta cells, new beta cells will be implanted in our body, and they having a protection against from the immune system. So those AI based devices, they will not allow the immune system to attack on the beta cells. So the beta cells can grow easily and they can produce and release the insulin as per the requirement of our body. This beta cell with a proper protection from the immune system will be implanted in our place of islets of Langerhans in the beta cells, and they release the drugs or insulin without any fear of attacking of immune system. Next device is AI-managed ultrasound mediated transdermal insulin delivery patches. Same like microneedles, they also having a patches. You can see here 4 buttons. Each button will play a particular role in a reservoir of insulin. Another button, there will be a sensor. So same like that, each and every button will have their own role. The sensor will sense the biomarker in a systemic circulation, that is a glucose level. Once the glucose level will be high, this transdermal patches will release the insulin to control your glucose level. Next, AI-enabled heart model control system. In case of diabetic patients, particular type 1 diabetic patients who is on a insulin therapy, they having a risk of hypoglycemia. If they are not going to properly take the medication, food, or if they skip their food, there may be a chances of hypoglycemia. And hypoglycemia is more dangerous than hyperglycemia. So the patient has to maintain their glucose level so that they won't go for the hyperglycemia or the hyperglycemia. So in case of hyperglycemia, if the glucose level is high, then they require insulin to reduce the glucose level. Same like that, if the glucose level is getting down, again they require glucagon hormone, which will raise the glucose level in our body. So in future, we'll get this type of reservoir devices. Those devices will having a 2 reservoir. One is for the insulin, other is for the glucagon. And that will comes along with the sensor sensor will sense a glucose level in your systemic circulation. If it is high, if it is low, on the basis of that, they will release insulin or glucagon to maintain your glucose level. And this device will improve the life of the patients. Whatever the genetic basis diseases are there, in future all the diseases will be measured at your DNA structures. And the same in case of beta cells damage, in case of type 1 diabetic patients, or in case of genetic diabetic patients, we can easily correct their genetic structure also. AI guided or macro. So this capsule containing a beta cells will be implanted in our body at the site of beta cells, and they can protect the beta cells from the outer environment, especially from the immune system. So these beta cells can work as a natural beta cells in our body, and they will release the insulin as per the requirement. Currently, there is a lot of research, not even currently, even past, in last decades also, there was a lot of research was going on the nasal delivery of insulin. It won't be successful due to the bioavailability of the drug. Most of the drugs will be absorbed by the our nose. But now, this smart powder inhalation will be available in a future. That is calling a smart. Why it is calling a smart? Currently, if whatever the inhalation devices are available in the market, not for the insulin, those patients having a particular size of droplets in a inhaler, particular size of particular 5 minutes, particular size of droplet, particular dose of droplets are delivered from the smart inhaler, this type of inhalers. But in future, with the help of this AI based smart inhaler delivery systems, we can change the size of droplets, we can change the dose of the droplets, and that can be easily absorbed by our epithelium layer of the nose, and that can give the high bioavailability and producing it actions. And this is the last one, drones. That would be a major invention on our pharmaceutical sectors in case of the patients who are staying in some congested area, or sometimes in the medications if they require. Drones will be available who can deliver easily medications, emergency medications to the patients. So you can see how the pharmaceuticals with the help of AI drastically changing the healthcare system. Upcoming future is a future of AI with the help of pharmaceutical sectors. As a students, if you are able to start learning AI along with your books, if you are start utilizing AI and ideas, how we those ideas in your research, then this world is yours. Otherwise, it would be very difficult to get the job. All the jobs, most of the jobs will be replaced by the AI-based technology. These are the few online courses are available where you can learn about the AI technology, role of AI technology in pharmaceutical sectors. These courses are the free of cost. You can easily find these type of courses. And these all courses are provided by a reputed universities of the worldwide. There is a advertisement in somewhere in the past. This is a real advertisement. Stop hiring humans. The era of AI employment is here. So if you are going to utilize AI study, then you are welcome for the future world of pharmaceutical sectors. Thanks a lot. This is one funny picture which I clicked
from West Indies, in one country of West Indies. There the shop name is pharmacy. We having a pharmacy in West Indies, they having a pharmacy. In one store, they are maintaining the liquor shop also as well as pharmacy shop also in a same store, and they have given the name pharmacy. I would like to acknowledge my talk to the conference and St. Paul College of Pharmacy. I would like to express my thanks for inviting me for the talk. These are my research collaborators, along with whom I am doing a various research on a inflammatory disorders. These are two edited books which I published in Springer, Elsevier, Taylor and Francis publication. So thanks a lot. If you have any queries, you can ask, please.
So hereby I am witnessing this wonderful session by Professor Gaurav Gupta, Pills to Pixels, Understanding AA's Role in Modern Pharmacy. So Professor Gaurav Gupta has given a wonderful session about the AA uses in changing the drug discovery, formulation and accelerating drug discovery and enhancing patient safety and personalizing therapy through automated dispensing and clinical dispensing. Sir also has given a brainstorming session about the AA assists with personalized medicine by analyzing patient data and improve medication adherence with reduced errors. So here by this session definitely witnesses a remarkable outcomes of using AI in various formulations with minimized wastage of drugs and recent advancements in the pharmacy. I am sure that this session has enriched our future budding pharmacists with abundant knowledge in AI technology assistance in the pharmaceutical industry. Thanks to Professor Gaurav Gupta for this wonderful session. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable feedback on the first scientific session. Now, may I request our beloved Principal Ma'am to please felicitate our today's resource person and the chairperson. I request the organizing committee to please felicitate the chairperson, Sheikh Harun Rashid, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. And now moving on to the next scientific session, I request Mr. Sheikh Shirin, Assistant Professor from Department of Pharmaceutics, to introduce the Chairperson for the second session, Dr. Venkatratnam, sir.
Respected Chief Guest, Guest of Honor, Resource Persons, Chairman, Principal, esteemed delegates, faculty, and my dear students, a very good afternoon to one and all. Myself, Sheikh Shirin, Assistant Professor, Department of Pharmaceutics. I welcome you all to Pharmavriddhi at one-day APP INDO-GULF International Conference. It gives me an immense pleasure to introduce one of our scientific chairperson, Dr. Venkatratnam Devdas. Dr. Venkatratnam Devdas is a distinguished pharmaceutical scientist and academic with over 14 years of expertise, currently serving as a professor at St. Paul's College of Pharmacy. After earning his PhD in nanotechnology from the University of Strathclyde and an MS from Naipur, Mohali. His industrial tenure includes in advanced wound care and nanoformulation development. Academically, he has held professorships at Mansour University and University of Health, Saudi Arabia, contributing significantly to pharmaceutics curriculum and research methodology.
Distinguished medtech executive and regulatory strategist with more than 2 decades of global leadership experience in medical devices, clinical research, quality systems, and AI-driven digital transformation. He has played a significant role in global regulatory approvals including CE marking, FDA 510K, ANVISA, MDSAP, and EU MDR certifications, particularly for high-risk medical devices. Dr. Vidyasagar has an impressive research and innovation profile with over 65 scientific publications, multiple international patents, substantial research funding support. He holds a PhD in medical devices along with advanced qualifications in artificial intelligence, management, and pharmaceutical sciences, and has received several prestigious awards and fellowships in recognition of his research and academic excellence. His work continues to bridge innovation, regulatory science, and digital transformation in healthcare and medical technology. So with this, I would like to invite Dr. Vidyasagar onto the stage and take the talk. Please, sir. Yeah, it's working. Students and delegates, please concentrate.
I won't take much time. I know it's the last time that you are very hungry. But at the outset, let me thank St. Paul's College of Pharmacy and FAP, mainly your principal, Dr. Kiran Man, okay, and all the speakers, including the Vice Chancellor, who has given a very broad explanation of what AMEX, not aggregating them too much, morely, that will have more impact on you as students. So just to move before like what Mr. Gora said, with this permission I tell you he has spoken a lot on medical devices, okay, that are aid medical devices. Okay, you have a category where you can have medical devices that can be linked to drugs, what we call it as drug device combinations. Okay, and these drug device combinations are linked to AI. AI can be IoT also, Internet of Things, Internet of Medical Things, where you can do a lot of diagnosis, okay, you can do a lot of monitoring, okay, mainly for elderly patients or pediatrics or pregnant women, you can do the monitoring. So these comes under medical devices which can be linked to AI, and there can be a lot of monitoring that can happen, lot of diagnosis can be done, okay, it will show you real-time analysis of it. That's what Mr. Gora has spoken, but these are basically medical devices. Why I'm trying to say this is, okay, often you will see medical devices more linked to AI or IoT. In next 5-10 years you will find them. These are called as Souvenir or software as medical devices. And secondly, why I'm talking about this is, basically I'm from a pharmacology domain, but later I moved to medical device domain. Now I am in AIML. What I am doing now is integrating the AIML solutions and finding AIML solutions for both the domains of medical devices. Stop.
Can you give another mic? Not that one. You don't have it same like that Bluetooth one?
Due apologies. I understand that there is some problem with the headphones, but I hope you understood what I just said in last 5 minutes. I prefer headphones because I have the habit of using my hands while I am talking. So what just to summarize what I spoke in last 5 minutes is that I come from a domain of pharmaceuticals, mainly from pharmacology, okay. Then later I moved into medical devices. Then I am now in AIML, and our company Salvation Global is the one, okay, which integrates AI/ML, okay, into these two domains of medical devices and pharmaceuticals. So what we do end of the day is we integrate them, okay, and not just in general pharmaceuticals, we integrate them from drug discovery, okay, in the manufacturing, in the QC, and also in the clinicals. Same we do in medical devices, from design and development stage to what we call post-marketing surveillance. In pharma we call it as pharmacovigilance. So we integrate AI inside this all activities or all sections that are linked to the AIML. And we have successfully done it for almost 20-25 clients who are either in pharmaceuticals or either in medical devices. Because today's subject is mostly on the design discovery part. I'll be focusing how you can integrate AIML very categorically into AI, mainly using, but the hard part of the work is done by ML, that is the machine learning models. AI only take the patterns, AI only take the decisions, but all the donkey work or the bulk work will be done by the machine learning platforms, algorithms. So we need to understand more about the machine learning, how it has been integrated into design and discovery of drugs. Of course, a lot of Western countries are using, and a lot of companies, MNCs in India are also using these AI platforms, ML platforms for their drug discovery. So I limit myself, in limited time, how we can use these models for the drug discovery, and that I will be linking them with how you can have sustainability and make them multidisciplinary. If you try to understand why this title was taken in St. Paul's for this particular conference, what is the necessity to choose this title? Can somebody answer me why that there should be some evolving trends in design and discovery? And the second important word is the sustainability, and the third is the multidisciplinary. Why this topic has been selected for this particular conference is that there are a lot of issues traditionally with the drug design and discovery. There are issues with sustainability, and we lack multidisciplinary activities. So once we address all this, when we go for a more augmented drug design and discovery, this always paves the way. Further, it has a domino effect, into sustainability, and later when AI is integrated with the discovery and sustainability, and I know obviously it has to end up with multidisciplinarity. So I'll be discussing, just give me 20 minutes, I'll make this discussion a very thought-provoking one, basically for the students and the staff, so that you can have some very high impact inputs from this session. I basically said AI used in design of drugs or discovery of drugs, but how is it linked to sustainability and how further it propagates into a multidisciplinary team. And before I proceed, I would also like to say that we had collaboration with St. Paul's team, and any students who are interested in integrating AML with their, particularly in drug discovery or it is in medical devices design and development, they can link up with my intern team, where you'll get internship and you can learn both the AI platforms and also on the discovery things. So I leave this to your company's management. So I'll be talking very categorically, crystal clear on these 7 things. Will be mostly like the closing remarks, what I'll do. What is the brutal reality what's happening now? You need to understand what is the reality that is happening now. Still we live with that brutal reality, or this reality can be avoidable. And what is the roadmap we need to look in? I'm not talking about till 2050, in next 10 years, how we can implement these AIML platforms in our design and discovery, okay, could be medical devices or could be drugs or even could be cosmetics. How we can implement these AIML models, okay, into the design. Okay, and what are the problems with the traditional models? I think our Vice Chancellor clearly mentioned some of the points. I'll also highlight what are the problems with the traditional models, and still we can continue and survive with these traditional models, or we need to look into getting into some other models. Of late we are all speaking about AIML. Okay, and I'll give them stepwise description, very short, how we can transform from the traditional models into AI models. It's a very simple thing, that's nothing complex. You should not be, bitter about that. I always suggest students and people like you to embrace AIML. And I am a strong believer that AIML will never replace any jobs. Okay? AIML will help you augmenting your work. It will support your work. Okay, it will never replace your work. That's why what we call Industry 5.0 as a hybrid intelligence. What is hybrid intelligence? It is a combination of AI intelligence, okay, helping the human intelligence. It's not that AI intelligence can't work alone. Okay, without human intelligence. So human intelligence has to be the decision maker mainly in our regulatory domain. Whether you talk of medical devices, okay, you talk of drugs, because we are directly in link with the patient. So there will be a lot of regulatory compliances which we need to comply. It's not like AI, like agentic AI or AI agents which are very autonomous will take the decisions for the healthcare system. Okay, mainly in other domains like in the retail or in banking, other sectors like automobiles or automotive systems, you can use AI as a decision making. AI can't take decisions. So here comes the ground truth. The ground truth is that there should be a human loop, okay, in all the systems which are linked to AI, and finally the AI linked with the human loop should take the decisions. So what happens is here that AI will do all the bulk of the loads because all this bulk work and leave us, okay, for more time doing other substantial works. But again I am repeating that we need to take AI as a supportive system, okay, not as a decision maker, and human loop is very, very important. Industry 4 was totally like AI taking total automation. Okay, it's without like in Industry 4.0, AI will take out everything. But Industry 5.0 is very different, okay, where human intelligence, artificial intelligence, should take much better the decisions, much better outcomes, okay, and that's why we call Industry 5.0 as hybrid intelligence, okay. And further I'll tell you like what is the real world impact on these AI systems, mainly in the drug discovery, okay, you call it as design and discovery, and the closing impacts. Okay, I'm going to tell you a brutal reality that happened earlier, last 4 or 5 decades. Okay, of course still we are living in that brutal reality, and the brutal reality is this: for any drug discovery, okay, the current drug discovery landscape faces significant challenges that demand immediate action. You can see the time taken for any new chemical entity or NCE or whatever you call IND to become a drug and enter into the market. It's almost like 10 to 15 years. But the current scenario, in this particular situation, we can't wait for 10 to 15 years for a new drug to come in, okay? to treat already existing device or for some unmet medical care. We can't wait for such a time. And the other brutal reality is, it's the cost. We need to spend what I stated is the average cost of developing a drug. It is something like $3 million. Of late it has crossed that. I know the current, in the current context it is crossing something like $10 billion, including the clinical trials, clinical investigations, to develop a drug. And the third thing is, look at the success rate. I don't agree with the success rate, though I gather a lot of data from a lot of companies on the success rate of a drug. It's less than 10%. And I haven't included one important thing in this. Though the success rate is less than 10%, I can tolerate it, or the companies can tolerate it. 10 years is fine. You can dump a lot of money, $10 million. The success rate is less than 10%. But the worst thing that happening is, it is detection of the failures at the late phase. You discover the drugs, and we see wonderful drugs in vitro in the screening. We do a lot of controlled clinical trials, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. But when it goes to the real world studies, the pharmacovigilance or the PMS, these drugs fails and come back. This is called as late failure. I'm talking of 4 critical things, of critical issues where the companies or the real world can't exist in this phase. We need to avoid this situation of timing, the economics, the failures, the success rate, which is, very unacceptable. So I will be talking very quickly about the problem with traditional models. And why this has to be, the traditional models has to be overcome, because it is inevitable that you can't live with the traditional models, continue doing this stuff. And I'll tell you the reasons why. And also I'll tell you 4 or 5 steps of AI models that will help you in the transformation, from the identification of the leads till the clinical validations. All this how can be done through AI models. It doesn't take 10 years. Maybe within a year or 2 years you can come out with the lead molecules, for having a high impact, where you can detect the failures very early. See, in the traditional models we have the issue of detecting failures at a very late phase. That is absolutely nuisance or nonsense, that how can you detect failures at a late phase, in phase 3 or in phase 3 of the clinical trials, of already spending so much of money, time, and you realize that the drug was failed. But we have alternate options to work on, to work on these models to bring down this. And I link this to how we can achieve sustainability, a continuous sustainability. This is important for this new generation, sustainability for the next generations, how it has to be continued. It's not that we only live, our children live, our grandchildren live. Sustainability not only on medical, on the drugs. It is sustainability everywhere in the global scenario we need to understand. And I'll talk on the real world impact, how this AI transformation can really help you. Perhaps I don't use the word miracles, but sometimes it can do miracles also. In bringing these lead times, in bringing out better efficacious drugs, reducing the cost of it, and reducing, informing us on the early failures of these drugs. These are clear-cut advantages that you find in AML when you use it. This is quite important. Okay, I'll run through this. You have traditional models where I worked for some companies. I learned this during my post-graduation or graduation. Okay, we have a very linear model of working. Okay, linear model in the sense we start working, trying to know what is the disease, what is the disease target. We spend a lot of time on screening millions and millions of drugs or thousands of drugs. Okay, then we'll do the optimization. We'll try to find the hits and the leads. Okay, then we enter into the preclinical, whether it's in vitro studies or in the animal models. Then we go to the clinicals. So this is what we call it as a linear model of drug discovery. But linear models in this new era, linear models in this new is not linear. The biology is non-linear, the biology is non-kinetic. Okay? If you keep working on this linear model starting from your disease to the clinical, I said no, you will be in the stage of absolute brutality or fatality in trying to find a drug. This system can't work. Okay, this is a very slow model, I said. And to animals, there will be ethical issues. After doing all that stuff, you arrive at a success rate of 0.1%. 0.1% success rate is, I think, very, very worst case when you do these traditional models of drug discovery. Okay, it's like finding one molecule, after burning the whole forest. Okay, you burn whole Amazon forest just to find one needle, which you have missed. You burn a lot of things in the sense there is a sustainability issue, you kill a lot of animals, and just to find one molecule or one needle, you are spending a lot of money, a lot of time, you are wasting a lot of time and killing a lot of things. Whereas time, animals, money, you are killing all of them just to find one molecule. This is absolutely nuisance or no. And again I said, in the linear models we detect, or in the traditional models we detect failures very late. See, detecting failures very late is very absurd and stupid. I have already spent 10 years and I have spent dollars, I have spent so much of money, time consumed. I have done all the preclinicals, ADMET studies, and finally I will come to the brutal reality that this molecule is not going to work. This happens not just in the traditional, it almost happens in any drug discovery. Or design and discovery, even in other domains of medical devices or biologicals. So you need to imbibe with, I have mentioned some examples. After spending so many dollars, you can't have failures. So based on, again I reiterate on the sustainability, you spend a lot of solvents, energy, animal use, waste. And this is very clear cut. Those who are very smart can understand this. Sustainability should not start at manufacturing. Sustainability should start at design and discovery. Because when you do design and discovery, if it is successful, that you translate it or transfer it to your manufacturing. So when you transfer these parameters to your manufacturing, they do the same thing what you have done in your design and discovery. So sustainability has to start from design and development or in the discovery itself, not at the late phases of manufacturing. This is, many people don't realize it. They think we can do sustainability or bring down the solvents and all that other stuff, you should start sustainability at your design phase. If not, things are going to go haywire. I mean, okay, as I said, the core limitation is the sequential nature. I look at the sequential nature of going with the drug discovery or the linear model that is troubling a lot of companies a lot, including me. And the second thing is detection of late failures. Okay, after spending so much of time, money, animals and all this stuff, once you realize that your molecules are failure, okay, absolutely you feel like burying somewhere in deep deserts. Okay? So to avoid this, why this change? This linear model has to be avoided. This can be unavoidable. We don't have any options, okay, but to change the system or to change the model of drug discovery, okay, because of the economic pressure, the cost, the return of investment, what the companies have spent, and of late you would have seen a lot of patent issues, patent infringement between big companies that is retarding them. Okay, and also the product patent issues which give monopoly to some of these drugs, and this is also hampering. So this economic pressure has made this traditional model of discovery unavoidable. You can't do this anymore. If anybody using this traditional model of discovery, I think I'm very sorry for them. They need to rethink of their companies or rethink of their R&D teams. Okay, and the real problem is earlier models or in the traditional models we look into the diseases as one single pathway. Like, okay, I have some enzymes where I need to inhibit. Okay, there are some neurotransmitters or there are some biologicals where I need to inhibit. But of late, okay, you know that after the completion of Human Genome Project, it has been completed long back in 2026. Parallelly, a private company has also done the Human Genome Project. Now we have total clarity, okay, on what genes, which genes are functional for what, okay, which genes are causing the disease, because genes are the root cause, or genes are the ones where from you get all these proteins, all these enzymes and all other stuff. So in the modern era, what we call, okay, a linear, a sequential pathway discovery, which we called it as a single pathway, has become into a complex pathway. Okay, complex in the sense you take any diseases, okay, the pathway for the etiology or pathophysiology of that particular disease is very complex. You can't just pinpoint one, okay, one etiological pattern, one pathological pattern and say, if I work on this, I am going to find a cure. That is absolutely false. Okay, there is a lot of complexity in the diseases where you need to understand. Okay, and the problem is, this is found around the world. You have seen this in China where there is a lot of aging population. Luckily in India we have young population. The average population of India now is at 29 years. But after 2040 or after 2050, India is going to become aged. Okay, aged population means that you are under a lot of risk on the healthcare system. Your healthcare system has to do a lot of monitoring. You need to find a lot of new drugs. So as the system progresses, okay, you will have chronic diseases. Okay, there will be a lot of chronic diseases as we move forward. Chronic diseases that are linked to genetics. And most importantly, I want to say that it has to be, okay, this is happening in the Western world and we, India, has to need to adopt this. It's more on personalized medicine. Okay. So all this, you have sustainability issues. okay, you have the economic issues. So the inevitable conclusion is the problem with the science, where is the complexity of the disease, the economics and the ethics on regulatory compliance. Okay, this is how you can use AML, okay, in avoiding all these traditional issues or traditional problems, okay, starting from your drug discovery, okay, how this AML will help you. Okay, from target identification, how you identify a target, your AML models will tell you, not like in the sequential traditional things. Okay, you can identify target, it is data driven, okay, it's not like depending upon the human intelligence, it is driven by the data. As you know, all ML algorithms, ML models are data driven. Once you have data driven, it doesn't take more time. You can complete this in just months. Okay, the lead optimization and integration of these leads. Okay, and this is very important in virtual screening. There is no need of you to work on lot of animal models. Okay, just you can do virtual screening on ML platforms, ML algorithms, where you can screen thousands of drugs on this. Okay, so you can screen millions of drugs. Maybe within months you can screen million drugs, of which basically takes 10 to 15 years, but you can come out with 100 leads. Okay, these are some of the ML platforms.
Dear delegates, students and the faculty shortly. All the delegates, students. All the delegates, students and the faculty members are requested to please assemble immediately in the seminar hall. The next scientific session will be by Dr. Karthikeyan Krishnan on the topic Artificial Intelligence Development in Pharmaceutical Care. I request all the delegates, students and the faculty members to immediately assemble in the seminar hall. Student volunteers are also requested to please assemble in the seminar hall immediately. All the delegates, student volunteers, faculty members are requested to please assemble immediately in the seminar hall. Good afternoon, everyone. We once again welcome you all to the Pharmavriddhi 5 afternoon session, where we are going to have one scientific session by Dr. Karthikeyan Krishnan, chaired by Dr. Prakash Katakam. And after this, immediately it will be followed by the valedictory session. May I now request Mrs. Sai Rupika, Assistant Professor from the Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, to please.
Namaste. Good afternoon. Now I take privilege to introduce our resource person, Dr. Karthikeyan Krishnan. Dr. Karthikeyan Krishnan is a distinguished academician and clinical pharmacy professional, currently serving as professor and head of the Department of Pharmacy Practice at the School of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Wales University. With over 18 years of experience in teaching research and clinical pharmacy practice, he has made significant contributions to pharmaceutical education and patient-oriented pharmacy services. He holds a PhD in pharmaceutical sciences and an MBA degree in hospital management, and he has honored with a Doctor of Science in Pharmaceutical Sciences, a gold medalist in his postgraduate studies. He has published over 60 research publications, holds several patents, and serves as a reviewer for various reputed journals. Dr. Krishnan has received numerous awards for teaching and research excellence and is actively involved in professional and regulatory activities, serving as Pharmacy Council of India Inspector, NAC Assessor, and National Coordinator for the Clinical Pharmacy Division of Association of Pharmacy Professionals. He is also a life member of several national and international professional associations and continue to contribute actively to clinical pharmacy practice, research, and academic development. So with this, I request Dr. Karthikeyan Krishnan sir to deliver his lecture. Good afternoon to one and all. It's really a quite hectic thing to listen to a lecture after soon after your lunch. Okay, it's not what to say. Okay, so anyhow, my schedule is been given during this time. Okay, so kindly I need your attention for at least minimum. I will rush up how much fast I can. Okay, thank you. My today's topic is artificial development in pharmaceutical care, revolutionizing the medication lifestyle. Okay, so yes. Okay. So the key area of focus today is that drug discovery and clinical trials, how this artificial intelligence plays a vital role in both of the things. Okay, so this artificial intelligence accelerates the drug discovery process, enabling researchers to analyze vast data sets and identifying promising compounds faster than traditional methods. So we all know that the drug discovery process is a very tedious process. We cannot, because it takes much when we are obtaining a new molecule from natural sources, I mean plant sources. Okay, so how much time it will take for get that new molecule. Okay, so the researchers, all the pharmaceutical teachers who've been the mentors for all of you, they've been involved in such a research, and you people also will be trained to do that type of research. Okay, it's quite hectic, starting from the collection of plants, and it has to be shade dried or sun dried. Okay, so much things we need to before going into that, we need to get authenticated that plant being collected for what scientific principle and what are the uses behind for that plant. Okay, we need to get it identified. Again, we need to consult a botanist for this. All these things, each and every step is a tedious process, and we need to do that. Okay, so to bring the molecule into because each plant have more than 1,000 constituents. Okay, approximately. I'm not saying exactly. Approximately, each of the part of the plant, the bark, stem, leaves. Okay, so root. okay, whole plan sometimes will have various principles, active constituents. So these are the things we need to do that. So in these things, this drug discovery process may be seeking assistance from this artificial intelligence so that the process may be very simple and it can give faster results. So this is the one of the things. And the clinical trials also again, it involves 4, including the pre-clinical studies, phase 0, phase 1, and phase 2, phase 3, phase 4. Phase 4 is that post-market surveillance, whereas phase 1 is done in healthy volunteers. There will be limited number of participants will be there as a subjects. And phase 2, it will be around 500, more than that. And phase 3 is that multi-center studies. It can be involved more than a lakh of subjects involved in the trial. So each and every step where we have been failing, the trials will be immediately stopped. Okay, so this process will involve so much of money. Okay, it can be in billions of money. In US, we can say billions of dollars. It may be involved in this clinical trial processes. Okay, so if we do that manually using the manpower or wherever, so some sort of errors may appear that may lead to the failure of that study. Okay, so in this case also, the artificial intelligence enhances clinical trial efficiency by predicting patient outcomes and matching candidates, ultimately reducing cost and improving the success rate. Okay, so in this way, these two are main. Okay, so understanding. Thank you. Okay, understanding pharmacointelligence. Okay, so we have been coming across this new term, pharmacointelligence. This is the way we can term for this artificial intelligence, how we are going to use in our things. Okay, so pharmacointelligence refers to the intelligent application of AI technologies and to enhance the medication outcomes. Okay, so in the pharmacy especially, by leveraging machine learning, deep learning and natural language processing, healthcare professionals can optimize treatment plans, improve patient safety and streamline the workflows efficiently. Okay, so this is the thing. Okay, so in the next curriculum, okay, in the B.Pharm, whatever the curriculum is going to be framed accordingly, this machine learning, artificial intelligence, okay, and cloud computing, everything is been included in our study in the upcoming draft syllabus framed by the Pharmacy Council of India. It is going to be approved at any time. It may be implemented from next academic year or then thereafter. Okay, so this, why they have been included in our Vice Chancellor from Osmania University also differentiated various stages of the development during our period itself. Okay, you people are not know what he said, that floppy, then it is converted to CDs, then CD to pen drive, now pen drive to hard disk to cloud computing again. Okay, so these are the various steps what you have been seeing in that technology transfer. Okay, so now it's the same way the pharmaco things, pharmacy products and pharmaco, this one what we say, the pharmaco work also will be involved using these various machine learning, deep learning and natural language processing. And okay, so in healthcare profession mainly. So okay, what we have been mainly dealing with that healthcare professionals. Okay, okay, so that's why I am saying that wherever that it gets failed, if one molecule has to come to market, so many processes been involved, so many trials has been in COVID time itself. We have been undergone so many clinical trials, so we got many failures. There itself the study, many drugs have been levetiracetam and hydrocortisone. So all those drugs been given for the repurposing purposes to treat that COVID-19. Okay, so in this way, these new drugs, once while coming to market, this is the product. This been total cost involved in this. Okay, so these things the artificial intelligence techniques may reduce and it will enhance the product to come quickly, because normally one molecule has to come to market, it will take minimum of 15 years, 10 to 15 years it will take. Okay, so to reduce the, maybe it may come in 7 to 8 years or 6 to 7 years. Okay, so this is the difference between artificial intelligence, because the manpower and that manual things been reduced. Okay, so the robotics will take place, the contamination process will be stopped. Okay, so in the GMP procedures, you all know in industry what are the things we have to employ, starting from flooring to ceiling, everything it has to be uniform. Okay, there should not be no gap in the tiles, everything we need to check it out while involving the manual things. Okay, so and again the machines also will be calibrated by humans only, okay, the employers who've been working in the industries. Again, so these are the things, if we preventing the contaminated product may come very faster, and also we can avoid so many errors. Okay, so in this way we can prevent. So core artificial intelligence technologies in pharmaceutical care. One is learning, that is machine learning, analysis data patterns effectively, and deep learning process complex data for insights. So we'll see that one by one. So target identification. Okay. Thank you, sir. Artificial intelligence plays a crucial role in the identification of disease markers by analyzing vast genomic and proteomic data sets. Okay, so we can, using the biomarkers, we can employ them in the while programming. We can do all those things. Say for example, cardiac biomarkers, we can place that in that. We'll program in such a way so that the cardiac things will be found out and it will be treated very efficiently. And this process mainly by analyzing the genomic and proteomic data sets. It inter-individual variability. See, say for example, one drug cannot be given to the other patients. The same prescription cannot be applied to the other patients. Okay, so in this way, the inter-individual variability will be there. Every person will have a different genes that they may not be the same. One person is having the same gene. Okay, so using the genotype, we can predict that so that the drug dosage also will be suitably given to that particular patient. So say for example, some patients need 50 mg of a drug and some patients may need 60 mg of a drug. Okay, so with that 60 mg only, minimum the patient may respond for that. The 50 mg won't work it in that patients. Okay, this is a way we are, again the patient may taking the 50 mg of drugs for a continuous period of, say for example, if the patient is going to the doctor for a first period of time. So 14 days normally the doctor may prescribe the drug. You take that 14 days of drug and you come back on the 15th day, like that. Okay, so the patient is not enough to for that particular dose what the doctors prescribe. So he may not have developed anything the patient may not be coming out of that illness. Say for example, other patient also prescribed with the same set of drugs. That patient may have a normal values while coming on the 15th day. So the patient may not have the same in the other patient. So this is the thing, dose dependent variables may be the factor, and this dose we can use the genomic things and proteomic data sets. We can improvise the dose and we can fix the exact dose for that particular patient, so that these all will be predicted using by artificial intelligence. Okay, so the potential, it will enhance the potential for developing effective treatments and improving patient outcomes in the pharmaceutical landscape. So then molecule design. Okay, these technologies are revolutionizing the drug discovery by enabling the creation of new molecular structures and optimizing existing compounds. This process enhances